We make it? Did we make it through another week? Are we alive? To be or not to be? Being or not being? That is thy question. And thus I die. Hey Aryan, good to see you, brother. Wendy, Annie, Marcy. Hey everyone. Welcome to the Sunday evening hangout at the shop. Today we're gonna do basically what we always do. Just hang out, shoot shit, grab a drink, and just chill. That is my plan for this week. Hey Keith, good to see you, bro. How are the sounds? Can you hear me at all, or should I just stop streaming? Doesn't even worth it. Hey Dan, good to see you, man. Aryan was first. Of course. He was the first guy who ever commented on my videos and wasn't a Feminik member. And he said my videos are way too fucking long. The asshole. But we love him dearly. Also, if you need logo design, go get him. And I need to clean my phone. Because my phone has been through hell and back. Let's just say that. In last week, I became a plasterer. I figured out how to do wall rendering of all things. I figured out how to do it by hand, how to properly smooth it. Well, more or less properly smooth it, but I realized, like, painting and decorating is one job, but putting concrete on the wall and making sure it's fucking flat, it's a whole different can of worms, guys. Like, seriously. It's a whole different challenge in itself, because you need to put a bunch of shit on it, and the whole thing just want to run down, and everything is messy, and everything is dripping all over the place, and why don't I wear gloves? And it goes in your eyes, and pure cement is not very healthy in your eyes because you can go blind. Anyway, I had an exciting week learning the hard way, as usual. But enough about me. What about you? How was your week, guys? Marcy, did you see my video I did on my stuff I bought from you, Bella? Darling, I haven't even been close to YouTube. But now that you mention it, I shall open up my YouTube, and I'm subscribed to like 10 channels, and every single one of them is you guys, so it's so cool. Ooh, shut up. Ooh. Okay. I have to do screen share. It's not even funny. Look, Marcy made a video. Everybody, go to Marcy's channel. It's about me. There it is. I'm not narcissistic. You're narcissistic. Okay. Let's just. I can't wait. I'm sorry. I need to take a sneak peek. So, package arrived in one piece. That's one. And Marcy been doing October Ween this month, which is fucking amazing. You've been putting out videos hard, baby girl. Awesome. Hats off. And you got another 100 subscribers. Well done. I'm proud of you, Marcy. You're doing fucking great. You're doing God's work. Amazing. I will save this video and I will watch later at home because I don't want to watch it on live stream because I want other people to watch it too, and you need the views. Ah, sorry about that. All right, now then, let's see. I put this here, I put it there. Can everyone see the chat window? Yes, chat window is live. Okay. Right. Let me just catch up. Nightbot, please consider supporting the channel on buymeacoffee.com. Lauren, you made it. Fuck yes. Good to see you, sister. Lauren just had that hurricane thing, and her home is, well, seen better days, but they are safe and sound, which I'm happy for. And I'm glad you made it, love, but preserve your batteries. This is not an essential thing. I'm gonna be here next week as well, and you can tell us all about it. Though, just realized I'm not logged in as Husky Resin. N. Wow. Dun, dun, dun. Well, Husky Resin. Well. Your alter ego has been fucking words, English. I don't know. Mandy, you had a very good week. Good. I started up the share short. Again. I started up to share shorts on my YouTube. Yes, girl. Good girl. I hope you got a lot of views. Yeah, so Dimitri, stick at it there. The evening was alright last night. How did you know? How do you know? Oh yeah, I made a short video. Yeah, last night was amazing. So we had a concert up at Afea Temple. I took you guys up when we had the 5,000 subscriber video. Yeah, I know I posted a short and just look, dude, I haven't had enough sleep. Okay. So no power or water. We have a baby cow born. I'm calling him Shutstorm. Good name. Good name. Busy. I think you had the most busiest weekend of all of us, girl. Fuck. You keep that calf alive, all right? Don't eat that thing. That's your lucky calf. So yeah, but last night, so you know the Temple of Afea. You probably saw the video I made about the 5,000 subs. So I got a call Friday from the chief of civil protection that they need me. Like, it's an all hands action. We need everyone movable because we're gonna have a massive concert on the Temple of Afea, and it's like a high production value. Massive stars are coming, and they're gonna play classical orchestral Greek music, and very famous Greek musicians gonna come over, and they need us civil protection staff because basically there is a very narrow serpentine road up to the mountain and the same kind of road down, and there is like one road next to the temple where they can park the cars, and we sold, like, not we, but they sold like 100 something tickets plus they had like another 500 visitors, and that means we had like 600 people up on that narrow little road. So we needed to make sure that no, and also like we needed to make sure that like emergency vehicles have a way to pass, right? Because people here just park wherever they like normally. Point is, the whole thing shut off at like 6 p.m. in the evening, and I said, of course, yes. So the whole thing started off at 6 p.m. and I was on duty until somewhere around 9, 10. That's when the whole party or the concert was over. Then we had to make sure that everybody leaves in like in an organized fashion, so nobody fucking dies, because people were walking down the hill, up the hill, cars up, cars down, buses, trucks, scooters, bikes, everything in between, horses, donkeys, geese. I don't know, but yeah. So traffic, high traffic, and had to make sure that nobody dies. Once everybody cleared, oh shit, fuck. I'll be back. Fuck. There's an injured cat just walked past. Has like missing skin here. But it's like not a deep wound, but definitely a mauling. And I have no betadine on me. Gaze, fucking any first aid shit. I have like 95 alcohol. And it's a feral. And it's Sunday night. And we have like 2 vets in the village. And none of them are in duty. And Sunday night. And the car just disappeared. And that is fucking annoying, because I usually have like betadine with me, around me, or in the car, but I'm with the bike. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's fine. He's walking fine. He's not like he's hunting. He's looking for dinner. Okay, he'll be alright. I think he's got his one treated already. Oh fuck. Anyway, so yeah, I just hate that I can't help him, cat. But I can't even catch it. I don't even have like gloves or anything. Hmm. What can I do? What can I do? Nothing I can do. Anyway, sometimes you can't save all of them, and I have to face the fact. Anyway, where was I? So yeah, we had the concert. It was over around 9-ish, sorta, kinda. And after that, we've been asked if we could stay and help the sound technicians disassemble the gear, and the roadies pack all the gear up and disassemble the stage and move everything down from the archaeological site. Now, it was fucking fun. It was extremely hard and grueling work until like 2 in the morning. I was sweating like a whore in a church, honestly. Yes, vi lite Kenny. Eller? Nem értem. Nem értem. Signal, nem értem szemem. Näistä kalafilmi. Mhm. Mm. Mm. Näistä kala. An old man. Mm. An old man just came by, and I think he's not on top of his game anymore. Just say that. And he doesn't understand that I don't understand what he says. And he likes to come by and talk to me a few words and everything. And even if I tell him I don't understand what he says, he just goes on, and I just nod and acknowledge. And last week he brought me like a loaf of bread, and he pointed at his tooth and he said he can't eat it because his tooth hurts. So I understood what he said. But other than that, yeah, I think he has like Alzheimer's or some shit. Like he's drifting away from reality really, really hard. Uh, no, the chat didn't freeze, but nobody talks. Nobody talks. Why nobody talks? Because I'm talking, probably. Macfufu, good to see ya. Horsey, the horse carriage is coming home. You know what? Horsies! I had a horsey. I had to pour a top layer on my clock. Yes, darling, put the top layer on your clock. So yeah, I've been disassembling stages and putting stuff away, and I went to bed like 3 a.m. in the morning, and I have pain in every muscle of my body. But ever since I've been doing construction, I lost 10 kilos. I don't know if you can see it, but my old swim trunks I bought when I was 24, they fucking fit again. Woo! Anyway, so that's a win. You seen the horses? Yeah, some of the Western European ladies and the American ladies retired here are pissed that the horse carriages are still going here, and oh my god, they are so treated badly and everything. I'm like, if you have ever stepped foot on a fucking farm in your entire life, your first word cunt, you wouldn't say that, because you would know how hard and how expensive it is to keep a horse alive. And these horses don't just have to be alive, but in a prime condition, because they are working in a 40 degrees Celsius and 45 degrees Celsius sometimes. So they have to be in their peak condition. They can't have anything bad with their foot, can't have any illnesses, can't have any cold or any bacterial or viral infections. That's just, and these all like these rich American retired bitches just come around and bitch and moan, and they want to call PETA and all that things and protest. And the locals like, the fuck are you on about? Have you ever taken care of a fucking horse in your entire life? You know, it's just, I come from Eastern Europe. I come from a farmer family. I'm Hungarian. We're a horse nation, right? And just we keep horses for work, for fuck's sake. And these people just bitch and moan about that. Like, oh my god, poor horses. Horses love to work. Horses like to work, and horses want to. Like, they actually bug you so that you guys do something. They're like big dogs, by the way. Big puppies. Anyway, that's my early rant for the evening. The good thing is I fed the dogs, so we can stay as long as you guys want, and I can hang out with you guys as long as I want. Wow, that was a sentence I just said. Anyhow, so yeah, so yesterday was fun. I haven't seen jack shit out of the concert. Apparently, it was very nice. So the stage was nice and big. Anyway, let's crack one open. Tonight, I'm gonna drink a beverage called Life Thai. This is an iced tea lemon, and it has water, 1% natural lemon juice from concentrate, and everything else is just flavorings. But that's like the whole thing. So I guess together. And it's not even fizzy. Yep. I kinda like it though. I kinda like it. Does it have caffeine in it? Because I need to sleep tonight. Yeah, barely anything. Okay. It tastes like, I don't know if you ever had or if you have it in your country, there's this granulated iced tea powder. Not powder, but like granulates. And you put it in water, mix it up, and you got your iced tea. It tastes exactly like that. And when I was a kid, you could buy these in like in a kilo jars, and that was my favorite thing to snack on. The lemon flavored and the forest berry flavored. It's just dry and eh. All right. Hey Diane, good to see you, honey. How are you? He's got a stuffy nose, but he's eating and drinking right now. What? Oh my god, the chat froze. Shit. I need to catch up on this thing. Um, I'm losing it. All right. How is Salem? Oh yeah, Salem. The cat I haven't had a chance to name. Marcy's cat. He's got a stuffy nose, but he's eating and drinking right now. Oh, yours has stuffy nose. Mine has eye watering and like mucus on the eye, always, but on the left, and ear mites. And I've been fighting it for a year and a half now, and it's a constant find. Salem got a virus or something. That's good then, hopefully. Okay. Just find your videos last night. It's impossible not to laugh or smile. Well, perfection. Oh, fuck me. How can you live with a name like that? Okay. Perfection, aka need me some kitty therapy. Well, you're at the best place, Perfection. Jesus. How can we call you Perfection? Perfection. We're gonna call you Perfection. We're gonna call you Per. Your name shall be Per from now on. Hey, Carl, good to see you, bro. I left a comment on your comment. I just seen that you reacted to the Isomat comment. I've been the same, okay, if I don't eat. Been like this for a fortnight, feeling weak now. Baby, that's bad. That I am not very happy with. What did the doc say? What do you need to do to get back to 100%? We have horses all around. We are very rural town, complete with mountain lions, wolves, coyotes, sparrowhawks, eagles, and random bear or two. Random bear or two. It was Freudian, I'm sorry. You're good with purr. Good. I'm good with purr too. Jesus Christ, that name. Salam got sick a week ago after my husband gave him a bath. I'm thinking he got water up his nose. It might gonna sound funny, but my cats had cold. First time of their life. First time I ever see cats get a cold ever. But my cats got cold and it went through on one, then the second, then the third, and they all got stuffy nose and they couldn't breathe properly. Thus, they couldn't eat properly because they need to breathe through their nose while they're eating. So it might get cold. I mean, she or cat. The doc said that he could give us antibiotics, but just give it a week, it will pass. Leave it to the immune system, and they said, all right. And they were sneezing and trying to breathe, and they were snorting and doing this kind of stuff. But yeah, hope she gets better soon. Could be the cold. Bella, do you want to give a shout out for my channel? No, Wendy, you don't deserve it. Of course. But I think everybody's up to you, right? Everybody go to go to Wendy's channel and fucking subscribe. Now, I'm not continuing the live stream until everybody subscribe to Wendy's channel. Everybody, come on now. Snap, snap. Hello, πάμε. I want to see done, I did it in the chat. Now, we're gonna freeze this live stream until everybody subs to Andy's channel. She said she needs a shout out, we do the shout out. We do this for everyone. Everyone who needs subs, we do the subs. It's not a big live stream though. We have like 10, 20 people here, so it's not a lot, but guys, spread the hate. You see, Car has subscribed a month ago. Because he's a fucking legend. Guys, I got your emails, Carl. Also, I got the emails with the video links. Start them, and whenever I'm done with this fucking construction work, and I have the afternoon to sit here and watch it, I will. I promise. It's on the list. By the way, like I uploaded my last video on what the hell I'm doing, and I forgot to turn off my laptop, and I haven't been in the shop ever since. And I was afraid, and the screen was on when I came back, like I left it. So I was afraid it's gonna burn in, but no, I don't have a burn in, which is good. All the little bits help, right? Yes. And share the videos. Like, you know, guys, we are like a small community here. We are not a huge ass maker community or a YouTube community here, and I think we need to support each other in every way possible. I mean, I wouldn't be here without you guys. You know, this channel wouldn't be here without you guys. So this is like, you know, this is the least I can do for each other. Am I subscribed to you? Lol, I'm not subbed. I subscribed, Wendy. Sorry. I'm gonna watch one of your shorts. Nice music. I like the music. Nirvana. Fuck yes. Shit, this is beautiful. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use your videos as tutorials for me to do the dripping art later this year. But yes, I have subscribed. We can carry on with the channel. Channel fucking live stream. Yes, this is a professional live stream. I do this for a living. Oh, and it has artificial sweeteners in it. Yeah. Just what the doctor ordered. Anyway, rent time. I bought these fucking earphones. Because back in the day, I used to have a pair of Skull Candy GIs, and I wore them until I couldn't wear them anymore, and I sent it back to Skull Candy, and they gave me a new one. because that was their policy. They wanted me to share the story of how I destroyed it, and they gave me a new one. And I loved Skull Candy, and I loved the GI headphones, and I just, but it was like 20 years ago or something. Hey, Aryan, I said hi to you. Where did you go? I think this is her new channel. I don't know. Anyhow, hey, Sia, good to see you, darling. Did you get the sand already? So I bought this fucking earphones because my work earphones that I use on work site, the silicone literally deteriorated, melted, fell apart, and I need earphones for actually exist to listen to audiobooks. And I bought this because I was thinking like, this is gonna be quality, this is gonna be good. Guys, I put this fucker on a charger all night long, right? And it doesn't pick up charge. And it doesn't fucking work. And I'm trying to send it back. And they don't want to take it back. So I'm stuck with some paper, right? Bullseye. But yeah. Why are you selling faulty products? Jesus Christ. Anyway, algorithm brought me here today, and I'm enjoying the content. Hello from Ontario, Canada. Subscribe. Hi, Karen. Welcome to the funny farm. Everybody is a freak here in different ways. So don't be alarmed. Don't be offended. We say swear words. We do dirty jokes. We say we talk about nasty things. Sometimes we're serious, but sometimes we are just shooting shit. So yeah, welcome. And if you don't like what you see, you're free to leave. But if you like what you see, you're one of us. One of us. One of us. Oh. Anyways. Hi, Sherry. You're not late. It's just been a half an hour. Bella the biggie freak. No, 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 no. You know, the biggest freak of the family is Carl. That's why we love him. He's our dark Wikipedia. If there is something we don't know, we ask him. And then he explains in detail. For better or worse. Anyway. So yeah, did you get the sand? Just had some extra classes. Oh, okay, fine. So yeah, Bella, any projects in the making? You remember the coasters I made with sand upstairs in a couple of videos ago? It's still up there. Half done. I haven't even finished it. I've been doing construction. It was supposed to be like a week long job. Simple, just wax some paint over an old wall, scrape off wanna come off and just paint over some shit. It was supposed to be an easy routine job, but I started knocking on the wall, and I heard the hollow knock, and I realized that I have some problems in the mortar of the wall. So cavities, I mean, and I had to like remove all that shit because I wanted to make sure that the girl not gonna end up with like a shitty wall and finish. But that made this project last. Hopefully, I'm gonna be able to finish it next Friday. But it's gonna be like, it's been like 1, 2. It's gonna be like a 3-week project. which is fine because it pays for the rent. They pay for the service, they pay for what I do. No complaints. Also, while I was working outside, the neighbors came around that asked me if I could come over on Monday and have a look at their property because they need some repairs as well done, which is nice, I guess. Also, I'm working on some YouTube videos for my painting and decorating channel. But that's not for you guys. It's not for YouTube. YouTube is just a channel that I keep reference works so I can show it to future clientele. But yeah, so that's basically what I've been working on the last 3 weeks. I got some quotes, and this is pretty much what I'm gonna do in the winter mainly, like painting and decorating. But I'm gonna do it in the mornings and afternoons. I'm gonna do a craft. But because this is such a clusterfuck of a job, I have to be there full time because the next job is waiting for me already, and I don't want to push it out too far. You understand? So if I do half day there and half day again a craft, then it's not a 3 weeks project. It's gonna be like a 6 week project. You know what I mean? So therefore, I really have to push this down and push it out, and make sure this is out of the way so everything can get back to normal. I can actually clean up the shed, clean up the workshop, prepare for working in the winter, uh, work here in the shop, I don't know, but just produce content for YouTube. So there was one thing I done. Uh, Also, there was an exhibition here, and it's called the Exhibition of Love, I think. What is it? And yeah, and it's basically an exhibition of refugee adults and children's art. So refugees who are refugees in Greece from foreign countries like from Afghanistan to Syria to Tehran to other countries. Uh, these refugees who live here in Greece are making art. So let's start from the top. I had a group of ladies who decided that they want to help these kids. It's for children. And they went to these refugee camps and distributed canvases, pencils, pens, and everything. And they told the children that make your art, do your painting, and we will pay you 30 euros. And the children took the job and they put their art out there and they made their art. And these pictures were exhibited here in our little exhibition center in the village. And they were for sale, and everything you buy. And it was organized with a very good friend of mine here. And everything you buy, it goes towards helping these kids to have a future. So I went to this today and I shot a video of every single one of the art pieces and the way you can support this cause and the future artists who are stuck in refugee camps. And I'm planning to put this together in a video. It's not gonna be a long one, it's gonna be like a 10-minute video or some shit. But I really want to give it justice and don't overdo it, because it just came to me suddenly. I not suddenly, but last week I got invited to this exhibition and I almost forgot about it because of what happened yesterday. Anyway, I went there today and I wanted to help somehow, and I hate helping like these donation organizations and shit like that, like please donate 2 cents for the starving children of Africa. And you donate that money at the supermarket, and it turns out that the supermarket is not even sending that money off, it's just a fucking tax write-off for the supermarket because, yeah, no, the supermarket sends this money, but not in your name, in their name, so it's a massive tax write-off for them. And I'm like, and it's not really going to the people who are supposed to go. You know how it is. You know how this fucking mess is. And yeah, this thing is organized by 3 or 4 our kind of person, our kind of people here in Greece. And you know, it's not much. My channel is not too big. Probably gonna get like 100 views or some shit. I don't know. But it's something, you know. And if I'm gonna have time, I'm not gonna make a promise, guys, this week, seriously. But if I'm gonna have time, I'm gonna edit this video down and do it justice and upload it to the channel. And that is literally in the works. That is, I have the raw material on the phone, and I need to spend about 2 hours to actually actually color grade that fucking video and make sure it sounds good. But yeah, so that's the basically what I'll be working on. I haven't been in the shop for a week now, as I said, so not much been going on with Agina Craft. Now I'm just trying to get this job done. Really, just get this job done because this is gonna pay for the rent next month and shit like that. So that's kind of important. And I really want to get it done to a very, very, very good level because I do this job for the coffee shop girl. You know, if you know, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna help her assemble furniture tomorrow. She's gonna pay me for it though, but yeah. I'm not saying things are getting serious, but you know, I'm gonna assemble her wardrobe. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. Righty then. You got the scent. Fuck yes, I'm happy seal. Amazing. Don't wind yeah, don't wind up Carl. I'm working on a POD shop. I have 2 listings for Gen X apparel so far. Working on designs for more. Still working on physical products to sell locally. Okay, so POD is a band in my dictionary. Gen X is me. Sherry, I don't understand what you just said. It has more words in it that I can understand. So please explain. The house job looks great. Thanks, ma'am. Not sand. Never thought I would watch videos of sand drama. Stayed up late watching your drama. Oh fuck, don't even get me started on that part. Like, oh, fucking rich ass first world retired soccer grandmothers clutching their fucking pearls. I could seriously just drop kick them, like, or just knee to the nose. Like seriously, I just hate these kind of people. They just need to, you know, I would no, you know what I do? I would just throw them in rural Eastern Europe. In a dead end village. Survive. Anyway, please consider supporting the channel here. buymeacoffee.com/Aginacraft. Thank you, Nightbot. You're amazing. Carl, in England, The range are now selling resins in store and online. I bought some art studio multi-purpose clear resin I got in the store because I couldn't wait for delivery. I have 3 projects to try. I heard good things about art studio stuff. I don't know what was it exactly, but some of their stuff are good. I have I have an imprint of this word in my memory. Yeah, but you have good resin in the UK. You're doing a great job, Bella. Tell me about it. I'm sure she'll thank you. Yeah, she's happy, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to read. Half Dutch, half Greek girl. Also, I'm fucking nervous when I'm around her, so hey, it is what it is. Uh, Work by seeing your work is the best, and looking at what you're doing is the best. Yeah, I think the word of mouth is the best promotion in any kind of business. Oh yeah, there are, like every building has this problem here. Is this Thanksgiving? Is it Thanksgiving now? Well, happy Thanksgiving to you, Karen, from fellow Ontarian. Oh, happy Thanksgiving. Carl, you will have to tell us what you think of it. The what now? Oh yeah, okay, I'm catching up. 3 separate depths of poor. You could actually make a video on it, Carl, honestly. For us, at least. It'd be a nice experiment. Ah, Renee said this would be an interesting video. Yep, we agree. Hope you're having a great Thanksgiving over there from the UK. Thank you, Diana. Oh, you have the Thanksgiving, you have turkey and shit. Real food. Oh man, I wish I had home cooked food. Not that I can't cook. I am actually a great cook, to be honest. I just didn't buy food. And it's Sunday night and every shop is closed. Womp womp womp. But turkey, yeah. I actually hate turkey, but that turkey, the turkey. Mm. I'm working on a very special project for Halloween decoration. But you'll only get the finished product to see because my husband is helping me and he doesn't like being seen. I'm so happy that you're doing Halloween with your husband. I I'm so happy that you're doing this together. I'm just so happy for you. It's so fucking cool. Taking taking a break to pay the rent will be great for your muse. Never know, could create new ideas. Yeah, definitely. I agree with you 100%. Sorry. So yeah, I agree with you 100%. It's doing manual labor, physical labor, and especially construction or any kind of repair work or fine work like painting is very good for my brain. I am always listening to an audiobook while I'm working, and I'm in the story in my head, and I'm working on the site. So one side of my brain is imagining the story as it happens. The other side of my brain is working on the project what I'm actually doing, and it completely gets me into a relaxed state. Like I don't have any more space in my brain to put any kind of information or problem or anything there. I don't know how to explain this, but I am running on 100% usage, basically. So why is it good for my Muse? Because I can distance myself from this, and I actually have to pull myself out of hyper focusing on this, so that whenever I get back to it, I will look at it from a new angle, from a new perspective, and it will give me some time to not time, but it's gonna give me some space to view it from a different angle and give the project a different spin. So yeah, I agree with you 100%. Thanks, Marcy. Send you a pic of the t-shirt I designed. Thank you. We will have a look at that. Throw them in the rural eastern village. It's too cruel. No, they deserve it. Yeah, and they need to, and they have to live on the retirement money what they get from the government, the Eastern European retirement money. And then I will ask them again if you have a problem with me collecting sand on the beach. And yeah. Do you want the usual element of dark thoughts on the video as well? Keep it advertiser friendly. Keep the community guidelines, because we don't want your channel banned. Hey Creepy, good to see you, sis. All right. Wait, I'm in an Eastern Europe rural place. No, you're in Croatia. Croatia is not Eastern Europe. Croatia is Mediterranean by all means. I'm fucking with you. Yeah, kind of Croatia is, but it isn't. Eastern Europe is the east edge of Hungary. Not even the west edge. The east edge of Hungary. Yeah. I don't know much about Croatian gypsies though, so. In Hungary, they fucking stab you for your shoes. I'll make a special coupon for this group to pass on anyone interested. Hope it's okay to plug here. Just trying to make rent like everyone else. The coupon will be BILA30 for 30% off. Technically, yes, I'm okay with plugging business here. Practically, I shouldn't allow it. For the simple reason that if I allow it to one person, I have to allow it to everybody. And for now, we are but few here, like 20, 30 of us. So it's fine. We can do it this stream. We plug each other's channels because that does not involve monetary things or business, technically. But imagine when we have I don't know, a live stream with 4,000 viewers, or we have, yeah, let's just say we have a live stream with 1,000 viewers. Out of that 1,000 viewers, we have 100 corporations, another 100 businesses, another 100 small makers, another 100 people who want to lift off their channel, another 100 people. And if I allow it to one person to plug their channel or plug their own business on my channel, I have to allow it to everybody. And that is not how I want to run this channel. This channel is art for artists, and I'm happy to plug everybody's channel, but plugging businesses is is like sponsored content, you know? Like I'm happy to plug your business, but I have to make sure that I'm clearly stating that I am affiliated with that business legally. So it's actually a good question you bring up. Like I never thought anyone wanna promote their business on my channel. Why would they? Why would anyone do that? But yeah. I'm just being worried about if I let this happen when we are small, then I will have to let it happen when we are big. And even scammers can just turn up in our channel, promoting their own web shops with their own promotional links where you can purchase extremely good deals on, let's say, epoxy or whatever materials. And it turns out the website is fake and they stole your credit card details and you got a promotion on this channel. That's kind of a liability there. So yeah, let's just do this for now. Seals shop, but let's not do this in the future. Like I need to make sure that I can't get fucked. You know what I mean? I think that's the best way to go about it. Because when you subscribe to somebody's YouTube channel, you literally do nothing. Like there's nothing monetary involved, no personal data shared, nothing like that. That's safe. I don't know. What you guys think? I. Okay, Lauren, I'm glad you have the batteries going. If you all live closer together, Bella, I would love to have everyone over for freshly cooked Thanksgiving dinner, American style, complete with turkey, ham, roast, potatoes, with gravy and cake. Oh man, candied yams. I would decorate your house for Halloween. If I would live closer, honestly, if you would be like 5-10 hours drive from me, I would sit in the car and just fucking drive over and do the Halloween decorations for you. Being able to have air conditioning on. Oh, that's good. I'm not kicking you out. Uh, my mental health is a toast. I need human interaction. You can stay, darling. I allow it. Oh, I put a comment, but it didn't go. I think you like music in my last two shorts. I will check that out. You can't post links in the chat. So you have to have the link on your channel bio or something, but you can't post links in the chat, sadly, and I don't know how to turn it off. Let me see the shorts. What music you have under your shorts? How the fuck? This is fucking creepy. How? Did I make a short with that music? Huh. That's scary. That's not it. Okay, so CL used a song in one of her shorts. If you go to her channel, the latest short she made, which is basically on my Spotify tracklist for like fucking years ago. And I've been listening to it like every fucking other day, when I'm working out or working or whatever. And like, How did you know that? And it's an obscure track. That's like not something you would find randomly. That's scary, girl. Marshall sounds good. I can have it. I have McFufu's turkey. No problem. I'll take it. I'll take care of that. Oh, stuffings. Come on, girls. Stop talking about proper food. Hey, creepy. She said, how are you? Don't talk about proper food. Please. I haven't had a chance to actually do proper food for a while now, and I'm craving actual proper food. I'm doing all right in general. I'm exhausted. I'm working a lot. My morale is high. I treated myself to a new pair of shoes, which I'm very happy with. And what else? Um, I've been hanging out with a friend of mine, and she convinced me, she coaxed me to go to the beach with her, and we had a good swim on Friday. And I haven't seen the beach this summer, so generally I'm feeling good. Like good. Like I'm enjoying life for what it is. You know? It's weird. It feels weird because you've been here since the beginning, guys. You've been here all year, and you know how fucking hard year I had, but for the first time this year, I enjoyed my weekend thoroughly. And I actually felt good, and I felt happy, and I felt good in my body. It's because I lost almost 10 kilos already, I know. But in general, like I trimmed my beard, and I like it, and I just things just I really can't put it in words too well, but after the breakup and after all that shit, this was the first weekend where I actually enjoyed being myself. So yeah, I'm alright. Okay, let me check up on the chat quick because I need to catch up with you guys. Yeah, no problem, Sia. Sorry about that. Sia, if you want to sell everything, okay, and if you want to get like get get it out of your way, then why don't you make a YouTube video showcasing your products and everything you want to sell, okay? And get people like put your email address in the video so that people can contact you regarding the products, and in the comment section you can write that this product is gone, this product is gone, this product is gone, this product is gone, so people don't connect you like 5 times for one thing. Or you can make 5 things if you want. But and let's share that video around with everybody who we know. That's a way of plugging somebody's business without actually plugging somebody's business. You know what I'm saying? Because we are all crafters, we all make money with our crafts, we all sell our products, to stay alive. That's not the problem. The problem is the scary business links and shop links and discount codes and shit like that. No. Let's just do it the organic way. Because I'm happy to help. I want you to understand, like, I am happy to help every single fucking person who comes to this channel and wanna sell their art because they wanna buy food. You know, like, we all been there. I just need to do this safe so I am not liable for anything. You know, so I'm never gonna make a rule where somebody says, "Hey, check out my channel," and I say, "Please don't do that." You know what I mean? Okay. Your scent will be in my shops, and I'll promote where I got it from you. 100%. It's on Etsy. This is just beads. Mm-hmm. Thank you. I used to cook for 30 people every Thanksgiving at Christmas, and I had at the same time cook for my kids' classroom, and they were in preschool. I feel you. I really do. Those of us who are here every week are like family. We can do a group chat somewhere for us to chat and share our creations in one place. Later this year, YouTube will have a Reddit style thing under my channel. Thus, you will be able to post things on my channel on a wall, or it's kind of a group thing where we can share our stuff. I can also set up a Discord, which I will do eventually, but not now. Please don't put jobs on me. I want to wait and see how YouTube manages this subreddit kind of thing for Aginacraft, and that's where we can all share our works and just communicate with each other and shit. And I'm very excited to see that, because I really want that to work, because we are already here on YouTube. We don't have to teach people how to use Discord or get people from Facebook to Twitter or Twitter to Facebook and shit like that, you know. I don't like that, and I really don't want that, because people can get compromised there. Safety can get compromised there. Cybersecurity can get compromised there, because generally my audience is not that computer savvy. It's not tech aligned, which is fine, but I want to make sure that this is a safe space for people who are artists and not techies. Oh, you didn't Coast Conundrum. I understood that you're gonna sell your products there. I prefer your independence beta to start giving it to the hype and promotions. Makes your rating cloudy and unjustified. And you know me, I can't fake it. Like, I'm such a Squidward, you know? Like, I can't. It's just I can't be excited for shit like that. The whole thing I started my rant video is, I fucking hate fake ass infomercials. All right. MJ, good to see you, sister. Good morning. And go back to sleep. CL, you haven't offended anyone, darling. Calm the fuck down. We're good. We're all good. Okay. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, I'm glad you're getting on okay. Onwards and upwards. Ooh, romance in time for cozy season. Funny you mentioned that. Let me grab a drink. Time for a Coke. Um, Funny you mentioned that. The lady I went to the beach with mentioned that, ooh, you have a fireplace. I like fireplace. That's cozy. Um, yeah, it's good for my ego. Losing weight, looking sharper, getting attention from ladies is good for my ego, and I really needed that. I can see myself from outside, like as a person, and I really needed that. Has anyone ever made their own hot dogs? I have to because the stuff they sell in the stores are full of crap. Um, Funny you mentioned that too. So I'm Hungarian, right? And we make any kind of things, all kind of things out of pigs, as I showed you before on previous live streams, bacons and stuff. Um, so making hot dogs, glizzies or wieners, are kind of kind of hard because to get the meat to be homogeneous puree, you need to add a lot of stuff. So, to answer you in a few words, glizzies you're not gonna be able to do. However, you can make kind of wiener wiener sausages. For that, you need pork or and some kind of animal meat. You need to grind it down about 3 times, 2, 3 times. You have to have some fat in that meat as well. Okay, and you need to spice it. Now, Hungarians spice it with salt, pepper, garlic, marjoram, whatever the fuck it's called in English. Um, Salt, pepper, garlic, marjoram, red paprika, sweet paprika, hot paprika, and some families put cumin in it, some families don't. My family don't because my family hates it. And mix that together very, very well. And you can run it through the grinder one more time. And then you get artificial intestines. I don't know how you call it. Or you can get proper sheep or pork intestines. And you load it in there with the loader machine. Loader machine is basically just a tube thing. You put the innards, like the thing on, and you crank it, and the meat comes with the sausage, and you have to pin it. You have to poke it with a needle, like every, I don't know, this much distance, and that's how you make sausages. Really, that's basically it. Oh yeah, you can cook the meat beforehand, or you can use raw meat. You have to decide on that how you want to go. But I don't know. We cook the meat before we put it in there, right? Do we? For some, yes, we do. For others, I'm not 100% sure anymore. Anyway, I need to look at Grandma's book for that. Anyway, where are we? So yeah, I was gonna say you look slimmer. Congrats. Yeah, babe. I am 107 kilos today, and 2 months ago I was 115, 116, and I lost a lot of water and I lost a lot of fat, and I'm getting toned. It's because I do manual labor in high temperatures, and I'm barely eating anything anymore. Not because I'm depressed or anything like that. I just decided I don't need 3 meals a day. I have a a snack in the morning with my coffee, and I have an actual proper meal like a half a kilo plate of something in the evening when I get home. Uh, okay. Let me just catch up. I need to actually be like you and sit and talk, but I'm just kinda not as outgoing. I don't wanna sell my art anymore, just the beads, because I quit. Quit or quilt? No, quit. Quit. I prefer resin. I understand you completely. It's a challenge. I'm sure you're gonna find a way. You're smart and you're a beautiful artist. And you make beautiful art. There's a song by a trio of singers, Emily Lou Harris, Dolly Parton, and Linda Ronsolt, with the lyrics that say, "If it don't come easy, you gotta let it go." Yeah, I love cooking the holiday meals. The more the merrier. Yes, this is my chosen family. No Discord. Yuck. Yeah, it's hard. I'm computer savvy, but Discord is used for so many nefarious reasons. You should see YouTube Kids. Um, it's full of the P letter people. This family is the only family I have, so I support everyone in it as best I can. You know, Marcy, this family is the only family I have too. Yeah. But anyway, we're kind of a gang of people who nobody wanted, and we just ended up together. Uh, that's how I feel. I have a nice butt, of course. You should see it in thongs. That's good. Don't let your head swell too much, though. I'm trying, but like not. It doesn't raise my ego as such as makes me feel like a man instead of an ex. You know, like I never cheated on her. I never looked at other women that way. Not even thought about other women that way for the last 7 years. And I haven't even noticed that other women would even look at me that way. So now it's kind of new, kind of old, kind of feels good. If I were 20 years younger, Marcy, I would be on the next flight to Greece. Shut the fuck up. You wouldn't. Fuck off. I have missing teeth and gray hair in my beard. And I fart a lot. Okay? In Hungarian, it's not called Majoram. In Hungarian, it's called Majoranna. And I thought it's a lady's name because of Anna. I'd have to be at least 30 years younger, and come on, girls. Seriously. Some of us are, are here just for the arts and conversation. Shut up. It's like two girls talking about my ass, two girls talking about me get me laid, and then creepy comes in. I'm just here for the art and the talk. The most twisted minded girl I know on YouTube. By the way, um, I've been listening to Horror Babble. I don't know if you're listening to it too, Creepy, but I can strongly recommend you if you. Hold on. Mm, Sorry. All right. Where was I? Yeah, Creepy. Horror Babble. This is our kind of shit. It's an audiobook channel where they read up stories from writers and authors who are writing in universe with Lovecraft, and I listen to the anthologies there and the series there and all the mythos there, and I think you're gonna like it. It's and the guy's voice, he's an elder dude, and he has a very, very good audiobook voice. So shout out. That's when I'm painting and decorating, that's what I'm listening to. Or when I'm not shooting a video, that's what I'm listening to. Yeah. Anyway. Well, now I have the thong song in my head. I have no idea what you want about, and I want to keep it that way. Oh no, no thongs, Bela. There's no mystery that way, and mystery is what's more alluring. Yes, ma'am. I went to see Elvor during week, uploaded a video. What? Explain. You are a very handsome man, Bela. Fuck off. Uh, I have a lazy eye. I would love to hang out with you like a brother. Uh-huh. Yeah. Step bro. And best crafting friend, but that doesn't mean I don't notice handsome. Well, I don't look at your butt. Sure. Cool. It sounds good. Yeah. You're gonna love it. It's it's proper. It's the proper shit. It's the rainy night shit. Or when you sit on a bus on a rainy night traveling home from far away. Yeah, the guys has the vibe, you know. Anyway, uh, what Elvor is a cross between Enya Björk and Kate Bush? I have no idea who Kate Bush is, but Enya and Björk. What? Here we go. Down the rabbit hole we go. All right, let's see. I'm gonna search this. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime girl. The fuck you're from? Chick has the video clip of Frozen 1-to-1. Madonna's Frozen, I mean. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Excuse me. All right. I drummed the lazy hive with my no teeth. Yep. Or I'd have a channel too. I used to be cute. Now I look like one of those stocking dolls from Leo Lee used to make. Oh, come on. People used to make. Yeah, even the Monolith is falling apart. However, so I'm, into incense stuff, and there is a very special pack of incense I like to buy from Britain, and this is not sponsored, but they have I'm not even gonna say the brand, but they have the funniest shit names because I don't know. And I bought them on Amazon in UK, I don't know, fucking decade ago, and you can buy them like in set, and they have different names like Witch's Curse, Vampire's Kiss, Unicorn's Grace, Angel's Touch, Goblin's Lair, Demon's Lust, and it's like D&D themed instance, and they're like regular ass smelling incense like lavender, lily, what is it? Cinnamon, cloves, aloe, vanilla, but they have these fucking stupid fantasy names, and I love it. And I actually emailed the company because they don't ship to Greece from the UK, and I was like, my man, because my ex left, and because my ex left, I can use incense in the house again because she hated it, but I loved it, and I'm like, I need my old incense sticks back, and I was like, my man, can you ship your poor fan some of these incenses here to Greece? And the guy from India fucking emailed me back like in an hour or so and goes like, no, but you can purchase it in Europe on Amazon. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna check it out. And I figured out that I was a fucking idiot because I was supposed to put in the company's name and then I was able to buy it. But anyway, so I got my favorite instance back. But I don't know where my lighter is. That's bad. How did I put my lighter? How on earth am I gonna set fire to these things? It was supposed to be here. Here. This is where I usually put it. I don't even have my spare lighter with me. What? Hold on, I'll go upstairs. I'll have a look. Well, I got one, which is fine. But yeah, so I got my instances back. I'm trying to light it while Two fans are pointing at it. Boink. My very special incense burner is here. All right, chat. Let me see what you guys been talking about. Yo, Moya, good to see you. Bro or sis? I always forget. I think bro. Do you ever? Okay, let me catch up. Do you ever use the cone type instance? I used it like once or twice, but I haven't found anything I kind of like in smell. But yeah, I used it once or twice. I have the burner for it. Okay, dear family, my hours are screwing up, so I'm off to get today's project done before they fade out. So all together, love and hugs. See you, Marcy. Love you, baby. Enjoy the crafting session, and I'm gonna watch your video later. I watched this on a Sunday with my big Viking husband. Good man. That's a lovely one. As a Hun, I can say that Vikings are good men. They do the boat stuff, we do the horse stuff. That came out wrong. Anyway, yeah, post a video of him, Salim, and keep me posted. Ever thought about collaborating? Yeah, I actually Danos, ever thought about a collaboration project or a challenge project? I actually thought about a collaboration project, and we were talking about with oh fuck, what's his name? I know his real name. I don't want to say it. Anyway, so one of the viewers sent me his stuff, and he makes beautiful lights, like table lights and stuff. Beautiful carpentry, beautiful work, and we were thinking about like doing something together. And I'm really down for it. Whenever this fucking mental situation just clears up and I have an actual normal human schedule to put something together, I really want to do that. Also, back in the day when the whole channel started out, there was this dude who contacted me, who kind of has a bigger channel, and he was thinking of having a podcast of sorts going with me and him. And we had a phone call. We had a nice 2-hour discussion, and I haven't heard of him ever since. Probably life happened, or just not too keen on doing it. Not many other collabs. Thing is, right now I don't even have time to do. Sorry about that. So yeah, right now I don't even have time to do my own shit. It's oh my fucking god. I just had a meltdown, made 400 ml of resin, mixed it, and then lost 3/4 of it as I knocked it off the bench. Fuck. Man. The cleanup. Ew. I know I had the same issue when I was making a table not the other day, but like several months ago. And first time I used the party cup for mixing, and my mixer blade got caught in the side of the mixing cup, and it's a 400 ml mixing cup, and I span it out all around the shop on knee-high level. So yeah, I feel you, man. That's a fucking nightmare. Take your time, clean it up, then have a breather, and just take a break for a moment. Fuck. Problem is, you need to clean it up right now before it gets everywhere. So that's the worst part, because at that point I'm just fucking leaving the workshop and just fuck you, fuck everything concerning you. Just die and just close the door. I'm leaving. I'm not coming back until tomorrow. But you can't do that with resin because it fucking flows everywhere. Anyways. So sorry, man. Isha fucking nightmare. Okay, let's see what Sherry done. Oh my god, I love this. Guys, Sherry been doing a design, which I must share with you all. This is what Sherry done. This is the Gen X. I'm not Gen X, but I feel it. I'm a millennial, but I'm an Eastern European millennial, so that counts as Gen X. I was born in 87. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention. I don't know if I forgot to mention or I just forgot about it completely. So many moons ago, I was doing that big ass, that thing, but the bigger one, the ocean wave beach theme something for the commission. They put like 300 grams of resin on my carpet. And I promised one of you guys that I will keep you posted. I think it was either you, Diane, or Marcy. I don't know, one of you guys. So basically what happened, I think it was Marcy. So I poured a whole jar of, well, not jar, but a whole bottle of dishwasher liquid on it. And you just smothered it with dishwasher liquid, and the dishwasher liquid stopped the resin from curing completely. So it thinned up because it's thicker than the resin. It actually went between the molecules of part A and part B. And I made sure to clean it up and dry up the carpet without any actual visible damage on it. So if you ever get resin on the carpet, suffocate it in dish soap, like just destroy, like everything, all of it. Don't worry about it. And then scrape it off and clean it up, and done. You're done, and you saved your carpet. So that's a secret I figured out a couple of months back, and I don't know if I told you about it or ever told you about it. But I've been just hoovering my carpet in the kitchen this morning, and I thought, like, did I ever told you that how it went? But anyway, so that works. Car says isopropyl alcohol just aced the cleanup. Yep, that's it, my man. And now you feel kind of hazy, kind of dizzy, kind of good. Um, I get really lucky this week, by the way. Why? I had a lady contacting me and asked me if I wanted all her epoxy stuff. Fuck yes. Mold scourings and all the stuff. I only had to take moving boxes and drive to her. Yay! That's nice. That's a haul. Guess what I did? I drove yesterday to her. Good job. You have mail. 1987 was best. That's the year I graduated high school. Huh, you're 2 years older than my brother. Um, no, 2 years younger than my brother. Are you? No, my brother was 16 then. Never mind. All I can tell you, it was worth more than a few thousand euros at least. Son of a bitch. So I won the lottery. I mean, sometimes we have to win. We can't fucking lose all the time. Look at me. My husband is just 5 years older than you, lol. Lucky you. He is high right now. Okay, I need to stop reading this in order. Uh, okay, good. Did the guy like the beach thingy, and how did you get it to him in the end? I don't know if the guy liked the beach thingy because he haven't contacted me ever since. Is it a good thing or bad thing? I don't know, but summer season is over and he is an attorney at law in Romania, so life, you know how it is. How I got it to him is I bought packing material for like $50. These wraps and bubbles and tapes and all that shit, and extremely fragile and everything. And I brought it to the post office and I told the gentleman that extremely careful. And I put everything on it, insurance and all that shit. And I shipped it to him. It was hard because when you tape down a 6 millimeter sheet. Is that my guy? No, it's not my guy. Anyway, so when you tape down a 6 millimeter epoxy sheet sideways, the whole thing wants to. So the flat was to just curl up because of the tension of the tape. So it was hard to balance it out, but in the end it worked. Dizzy, that was the cigarette I promised the wife I wouldn't have. Yeah, man, like there are there are excusable moments. Spreading 400 grams of resin all over your fucking workshop is one of those. Yeah, I like send the wife to me. I talk to her, no problem. Born in '69. Nice. Nice, actually. Literally. Did that, no? Did that as you said, but due to mobility, asked the hubby to rub it off and he didn't do anything. So when I got to it, it had sat big hard mess now in the carpet. Fuck. Sorry, darling. That's fucking sad. You can't win them all, I guess. Okay, we can do showcases now. So if you guys want to showcase your work this week, you can send it to aginacraft@gmail.com, and in about an hour, we're gonna have a look at them or so. Okay, who sent me emails? I see your email, Lauren. I'm not gonna share it with the others, but if you want, I can do that. Hey, Becky. Good to see you, baby. How the fuck have you been? Who sent me an email? Am I just being a fucking idiot now? Okay, next time when you send me an email from your real email address, sign it off on your screen name because I see your email. I see your name, my German dude, but I don't know your screen name. And that would be very helpful to see it because I don't want to give out your name. Hey, Sami, Hamoya. Thank you, brother. I knew something was up. So, you say I had some tests with these waves before I actually do the little coffee table for my mom. Used the titanium dioxide you referred and had good success, I believe. Also used Okinawa blue and Pacific blue from my eye candy pigments. I fucking love eye candy. It's just so fucking expensive. She said it needs more glitter, so I will add snowflake from eye candy next time. Try ghost something. There's a ghost something. Okay, now we're gonna do a peer review because I really want to help you out with this. Open it in a new window, please. Open. Ella. Thank you. Okay, and open it in a new window. Open it. Bravo. Proper. Now, I'm gonna do peer review, Moya. All right. Let's see. So, Moya, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at your waves. So you poured here like this, and I think you poured here as well somehow, right? Okay. I'm learning the controls, guys. Okay, let's see the other one. Yeah, I see what's wrong. Okay, you did what I did too. So here's what you do. To avoid the specks like that, do you see my mouse cursor? I was pointing at this thing. Do you guys see my mouse cursor? Please help me. Do you see my mouse cursor? When I do this? Can you see it? Okay, good. So to avoid the specs, this is basically right here. My mouse cursor is right here. Can you see it now? Okay, anyway, so that spec happens when you put too much powder in too much liquid. and it doesn't dissolve properly. And I never actually told it in any video yet because I just figured it out the other day. Fucking 2 weeks ago. But so if you wanna dissolve it, it's when you, okay, so let me step back a bit. So when you're cooking and you want to make a thick, you want to thicken up some food like liquids, you put some flour into a bowl and you put some of the soup onto onto the flour, and you make a paste out of it in that bowl, and you little by little add a little bit more liquid to it and a little bit more liquid to it, so that the whole flour, every speck of it, dissolved completely. It turns into a paste, and you just gradually add liquid to it so it becomes a thinner paste, and then you pour that into the big pot of soup. Thus you create a thicker emulsion. And this is how you solve this issue. It is well mixed. It is properly mixed. It's totally fine. The problem is that you can't mix. You can mix this for hours. It's encysted itself in a bubble, and liquid just won't penetrate the pigment ever again. So you can spend the next 3 hours mixing this shit. This will stay in there. So because these are like actual particles. So that's what I advise you to do it. That's how I would go about it. That's how I managed to do it. Also, you were trigger happy. And by that I mean you were pouring the white. I did one time, what I did is I mixed up the blue, the clear, and the white almost at the same time, and it set off almost at the same time. And what I see here is that the clear, the light blue and the dark blue is way too thin for the white to flow over it, and it flows under. This happens because of two things. Either your blues are not cured enough and your white and the blue is kind of the same consistency, or you overdo the heat gun and you dissolve, you fucking melt the resin again, so it becomes more liquidy. So this one needs some practice. I would mix the blues out first. I would pour the blues out first. Then I would leave for about, I don't know what is your setting time on your resin, but I would leave like, if your resin is a 1 hour resin or 2 hour resin, I would leave for like 30-45 minutes. And then I would check back, and then I would check back and I would put my finger on it, you know, and then I can pull it up and the droplet is like not dropping down like water, but it actually creates a bigger droplet and drops down. Then it's ready. It's a very narrow window, by the way, to get it right, because if it's too thick, then it's gonna mar into the blue resin. If it's too thin, then it's gonna go under into it. So it's a whole thing. You need to play with this a little and understand the consistency of the blue. And then when you pour the white over it, pour the white over it, then blow it with a heat gun to move it, but not from too close. Just blow it with the heat gun to move it to the position you want, and then get the blowtorch out and just touch it with the blowtorch, just twink, 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 and that's gonna do the thing. Let me remember that. It did the same with the blue. I mixed it with my drill, thinking it would be enough. No, because think it will be enough. It was the first time. I'll remember to do it like that. Great idea. I got it from one of you guys, one of the viewers, who keeps their mica, no, alcohol, one of their dyes in part A resin. They just mix it in and use it as that. But then I remember this. My mom used to cook like this, so that there are no knots in the soup or the stew. And I just did what my mom did, really, and it worked. It doesn't matter. This is my surface. Oh yeah, it's okay. Yes, first pour the color blues, and then half an hour later the clear and the white. Yep, Wendy's right. I have done that with the heat gun too much. Yeah. I don't use my heat gun on a focus setting because I don't have the head for it. I have this just big head, and I just really use it for moving. And I figured out that I need to use the look, because actually I can show you. I did the same thing what you did here. You see? I done the exact same thing. I went in there too fast, too trigger happy, and I fucked it up. Oh, by the way, yeah, okay, let's carry on. But yeah, okay. Please consider supporting the channel here. buymeacoffee.com. Thank you, Nightbot. I did actually was too trigger happy, as you said. Waited only 15 minutes instead of 30. Yeah, I done the same thing. Epoxy is from Depoxy. It's Depon or Depoxy? I don't know what it is. But if it's Depon, then wait at least half an hour. But as a test, it was fine. Yeah. Look, my first 40 Ocean Wave was a piece of shit, and it's still a piece of shit. I just put my resin cup on a reptile house heat mat and watch the bubbles come to the surface. Oh, because you thinned it out. That's awesome. Guys, I wanted to shout out another maker who is in the chat, hopefully. And you remember last time we showcased that art piece and the art piece with the fishes, and he came by today, and this is his newest creation. Svilen. He's a Bulgarian fellow artist who lives on the island, and I'm trying to do this right. Right, there you go. And he made this with clay, and these are real stones from Egina and real pebbles from Egina. And I think I know where this is. I think it's Perdica. Pretty sure. Anyway, he formed this out of clay, like this. He took the glass out and used the back of the picture as a canvas, and he built this out of clay. He put modeling cross on those things, and yeah, I think it's pretty neat. I kind of like it. And the door is 3D as well. And the windows are, oh, look at the window panes. So anyway, he came by, and it is 3D. It's not almost 3D. It is actually 3D. Like, I'm trying to showcase it to you. Can you see it? Yeah, you can. It's actually 3D, and it's tactile, and it feels good to touch it. Be very gentle with it, of course, but put a little fern here. So that's Sweelin's work, and he asked 45 euros for this piece, and I said I'm gonna shout out his art because he's from the island too, and technically he's Agina Croft too, because he lives on Agina and he's a crafter too. And yeah, so if anyone wants to get a piece of Agina with them, I don't know the shipping on this. If somebody is interested, just drop me an email, or if you know somebody who is interested, make sure you show them this part of the live stream, and yeah, they can get this piece. 45 euro plus shipping. I think it's about a kilo, so it's gonna be like under 100 euros total. I'm not sure, but yeah, email me, guys, if anyone is interested in this, because that would be great help for this little fella. Little fella, he's bigger than me. Anyway, right. I don't put it on the web shop. Just email me and we figure it out. Let's see. I'm sure eventually you're gonna get your table done. You don't have to remind him every 6 months. Here, man. I always leave my bottles on a heat mat to warm for about 20 minutes. Where the fuck do you live? Guys, come on. I'm trying a coffee mug warmer for my UV. Like, seriously, my problem is I can't cool them down enough. And your problem is you can't heat them up. And I just can't fathom the situation where you actually need to heat up resin. Like, I need to cool them down. It's just so surreal for me. Like, you heat up resin. Why are you heating up resin? I need to be fast before it goes critical. Like, living on the opposite ends of the spectrum is just so fucking weird. Been lasering one of those multi-layered maps since 5 days. Messed it up twice already. Oh fuck. How did you do the are you doing the CNCing with the resin? Did you send us the pictures last week of the CNC thing? Was it somebody else? Yeah, how is that going, man? I'm going to need a heat mat soon. No, ladies, you need Italian lovers. Oh boy. Um, I'll be back in a moment. Hello. I had to take a leak. Now, where the fuck are we? Heat mass is like 5 centimeter. And what the fuck am I reading? It's not even English. It is 5 Celsius in northern England right now. What? The actual fuck. Jesus Christ. Right now, at this very moment, it's 24 degrees outside. And it's like 30 in here. But anyway, I'm still wearing shorts and flip-flops. Like last time, okay, just to give you an idea, like last year, this time last year, I was actually heating the house because we had like 10 degrees. So I'm not fucking complaining. I still don't have to buy firewood. But I've been seeing the firewood trucks coming and going. So yeah. Where am I? Where am I? Is the same bad as the diode laser? Can't see and right now because of that. Okay, got it. You just put the different machinery on. Okay, makes sense. Why would you have two fucking beds for that? Can we swap places for a week? We can sort out each other's resin issues. I'm good for now. I'll get back to you on this in about January, okay? Or in August. I don't think it got that warm in the middle of the summer. It's 20 degrees at the moment, bloody hell, and I have two jumpers on low. I'm a cold boy. I don't like I don't like high heat, and it's weird because I actually never talked about this to anyone, but so I like cold temperature. I grew up in a room with an average of 16 to 19 degrees Celsius in the winter because of the old house. We had problems with the heating. Point is, every night I go to bed, it doesn't matter how hot it is or how cold it is. I I just broke out. I just break out in sweat immediately, like I ran a marathon. My body heats the fuck up, and I actually need to have a fan going to dry me up. If it's the summer or the winter, it can be the AC going. Doesn't matter. I break out in sweat immediately when I go to bed, or when I fall asleep. Like the moment I am going into the hazy sleepy point. And I don't know why that is happening, but it doesn't matter if I have four blankets on or one blanket or just the cover or it doesn't fucking matter. I just break out in sweat. So like I have a sacrificial t-shirt on in this case and just take it off, but I'm completely drenched. Point is, I'm kind of preferring the colder temperatures for some reason. Colder, I mean like 16 to 18 degrees. And when it hits 22, shorts. 7C in Sheffield. Holy fuck. I sent a mail to. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at it. If you want to showcase your stuff, send the email to agginacraft@gmail.com. We're gonna have a look at it later. Later, I mean soon, or whatever. Croatia made you soft. Yeah, Croatia made you soft. I love the cold, snow, fireplace, and in Texas. Yeah, hardly ever that happens too often. Yeah, that hardly ever happens, but when it happens, it fucks the entire state up. I heard. As far as I heard, I have friends in Austin and Houston. They told me about that. That the snow is bad. Whatever. Okay, let's have a look at a couple of mails. Shall we? I can close this, 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 this. Not that one. Hold on. Um, Catching up. Okay. My workstation. Oh my God, Wendy. I just came. What? Shut the fuck up. Oh my God, I love every single one of these. Wendy just made art. Like, with capital fucking letters. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I'm gonna watch the living fucking hell out of your short videos and I'm gonna learn how to do this. Motherfucker. Okay, the heat and humidity in Houston is horrible. I live on a Greek island. We have wet season and dry season. Temperature goes up to 59 Celsius. Anyway, hold on for a moment. I have the fucking scooters rolling by. It's 10 past 8, so every shop that closes at 8 o'clock just leaving and going home with their rickety ass scooters. Half of these vehicles should be banned from roads, honestly. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so. Ta-da! Here it is. Wendy made art. This is a tray 30 something centimeter by 40 something centimeters. Centimeter. Anyway, there is a YouTube short on this, how she made this thing. And oh my God, I just came like, Jesus Christ. How can, just too good. Too fucking good. My problem is that the cooling fan, cooling blanket doesn't have, because it happens like I break out in a sweat and it's gone. Like, just gone. It's weird. I don't know why it happens. It's probably because I had serious drug addiction problems when I was a teenager, and amphetamines always overheated me, and cocaine wasn't a good boy either. But anyway, I digress. Back to Randy's art. Okay, you ready for the next one? You ready for the next one? Are you sitting? Everybody's sitting? You sitting now? Yeah? You grab your, have your drink in one hand and the other thing in the other hand. Boom. Observe. What the actual fuck? I can do this in my muffin molds, but I don't know how to do this. This is... I could look at this for hours and not get fucking bored of it. This is just... This is just strokes of a very special part of my ADHD brain. And I'm like, oh, perfection. You guys ready? Next one? Are you ready for the next one, everybody? You guys ready? Yeah, you guys ready? Huh? Huh? Everybody? Can we go? Can we go? Can we see the next? Yeah? Yeah? You want to see? I have two more. I have two more to go. Boom. I rest my fucking case. I don't even deserve to have a YouTube channel. You guys do. You guys do make art, and I'm just fucking around and fumbling around with shit. Like, seriously, like, what? Why am I even fucking trying? Look at that. I can't beat that. I mean, this is... This is one of the most beautiful things I ever seen in my life. My eyes are happy. The colors, the shapes, nature, the thing. And and the worst thing is like three of my favorite colors: cyan, lime green, and black. Like my soul looks like this. You know what I mean? Just Jesus Christ. Shut the fuck up. All right, I think we have a winner of ink drops in resin. Yeah, I think we can declare Wendy as the ink drops in resin queen. Um, any objections? I think is yep. Fuck. Like these are, you know what I mean? These are like album cover level stuff. I don't know if you know what I mean, but like whenever I made recordings of underground illegal techno parties which took place in hidden places of Hungary, and we went there and we were having fun and stuff. We had these recordings, the sets, the DJ sets on CD, and I made custom album covers for that. And this is album cover material. But anyway. Alright. So. That's one done. Hi. It is I. Did you miss me? You can see my face now. For a change. Good job. Vandy, would you be so fucking kind to make tutorials for me? Thank you very much. Make the videos now. Thank you. Like for all of us, like we subscribe to your fucking channel. Would you be so kind to make the fucking tutorials so that we can learn how you do, like, thank you. It's your responsibility now. Okay, so you are the head ink dropper. It's your responsibility to teach everyone. All right. Dan, oh my fucking god. No, I open it in a new window. So Dan sent me a piece, a commission piece he'd been working on. Can I close? No, that's not the one I want to close. No, I'm a smart boy. All right. Stop fucking laughing, okay? Shut up. Fuck you guys. All right. Ta-da! I don't think I'm able to flip it. Can I flip it? No. I can't flip it. But look at that thing. Okay, so this fucking thing has so many things going on. Okay, let's break this apart. So we have a frame. Got that. We have one board and two boards. And then we have electric thing, you know, with the burning. That was cleared out. filled with resin. Then the thing was imprinted, the X was imprinted on it and carved out with CNC, I guess. And then the wood was tinted blue and sanded back. And then there was blue underlaying poured into the axe. And then he put the cogs on it, clear coated it. This is a fucking masterpiece of every level. Like, this project involves so many steps. It can fail so many places. Sorry, my bad. It can fail in so many places, guys. I'm telling you, like, not just the gears, like the whole thing, like. So first, you need to make sure that your wood is flush. So that's one thing. And then you need to glue it together nice. Then you're gonna do the burn-in, and you need to do a deep enough burn-in so that you can fill it with resin and it will still look good and it will still have the shape of a lightning, right? And I think he had it running here, 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 here. So first he had the lightning done, filled it with resin. No, first he stained the wood. Then he sanded the wood back, because on the charring you can see that the charring charred the stain. So that was the first step, staining, sanding, then lightning. The lightning tore the whole thing beautifully, and he filled the whole thing with white, and then somehow he got this X into this thing, but I'm not sure how. It could be laser, it could be CNC. I would bet on CNC because I don't see burn marks. However, on the edge it's lighter, and you can't do this intricate stuff with CNC. I don't know. That's a question mark. And then he filled it up with blue resin, put the cogs in, clear resin. Again, like, this is fucking weeks or months. Like, this is not a 2-day job. Seriously. Wow. Just fucking wow. The craftsmanship on this is fucking insane. What you guys think? One of a kind, amazing. Oh my god, that is so amazing. Yeah, I know. Oh, how cool. The steampunk gears. Yep. Steampunk. Yep. Is the white lightning UV reactant? Dan, is the white lightning UV react? Dan, talk to us. Ooh, that would be fucking great. If the white is like reacting to the light. Dan, are you here with us? Knock twice if you can hear us. Knock once if you can't hear us. This is an amazing piece. No, it's just the craftsmanship in this one. You have to think the whole thing out. Like, for example, I wouldn't be able to do or make anything like this because I'm just so jigsaw Fuck off. You jigsawed this out. You couldn't do this with CNC and you couldn't do this with laser. It was only Jigsaw that could do this. And it came out fucking great, brother. My point is, like, I wouldn't be able to make anything like this because this thing needs, like, planning. And you need to know what are you want to achieve. And I would fuck this up in so many ways, and it would go sideways so many different ways. By the end of it, it would be a completely different project. But it was a commission. But yeah. Dude, fucking ace. Enjoy your dinner, Carl. I hope I'm be here. I'm not sure. If I'm not, bye. All right. Next up. Who's next? TL. Oh, my angel. Just a couple I'm trying to finish. Lids to square pots and glow in the coasters to match the big one. I did, and glow in the dark sword earrings. All together. Another thing I'll be using your sand for. Oh my god, you are actually... Sia, are you fucking kidding me? You were not kidding when you said you are actually, like, what did you say? You are sorting sand. This chick is fucking sorting sand grain by grain. So I sent her some. And I was like, yeah, right. I'm sure you do. It's fine. Let me show you what she meant by sorting sand. Give me a minute. I'm a professional, okay? Shut up. Observe. I know you will, and I expect a video out of it. And I need you to make a video on this, the sand when you use it. You need to practice. You need to come out of your shell, baby. But anyway, that is our dear CL's work. I just can't. Like, you guys create beauty and like, I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, this is art. And I'm just so far behind anything you guys do. Just trying to zoom in so you can actually see the piece. Yeah. I need to put hours into this. Every single... Like, I'm not sure if you're aware, guys, but... This is fucking sorted. Ooh, I know that stone. That's a half precious stone. I just forgot the name in English. I got it? No. Next up. What am I looking at? Oh boy. I love this. Can you guys do this? Yeah, you can. Fuck. Oh, I love it. PG. Turquoise. Yes, thank you. Oh man, this thing says 1,000 words. Honestly. Uh, how did the lid work? It's a great conversation piece. Per. I need to tell you something. Okay, you're new here. So I need to explain something to you. Here on this channel, and for everybody who's new here on this channel, in these live streams, we don't do circle jerking. Here in this channel, we don't praise shit when we don't mean it. Here on this channel, we don't dance around the thing what we think because we are too afraid to say it out loud. So I welcome you back to the 1980s and the 1990s, where everybody had the balls to say what they think. Toxic positivity is not a thing here, right? Now, let me translate what you just said. Not sure what that is, but it's a great conversation piece. Translate it to Eastern European. Just what the fuck you were thinking? What was in your mind when you were making this? Jesus Christ. What the hell is this? I loved the skeleton. But what the actual fuck? Why on earth you killed that fucking poor plastic fish for? Here. Simple. It doesn't hurt. Nobody gets hurt. I fucking love the plastic fish. Oink. Oh, it's a banned fish handle. Shut up. What? 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 Okay, girl. Walk me through this. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Okay, so this is gonna be a top of a box. Something, and you can remove it by that handle. I love it. It's so fucking out of normality and everyday thing. And I love the plastic fish skeleton. I have to say that. I'm an idiot. I didn't get it. Oh! I thought the mold was the lid, and you just wanted to test the mold as a lid, the lid as a mold. I didn't understand you were making an actual lid. I'm dense. I'm Balkan dense sometimes, okay? It's been 8:30 p.m. and I'm losing it. So You have to break down your English into crackhead Florida man level. Sometimes. Maybe. A lid, I guess, is better to explain. Not finished, lol. Not dense. Ah, dense. Okay. Enough about me. You have some more stuff to showcase. These are pretty. Are these coasters? Oh, it's gonna be a motherfucker to send this down. I mean, around the edge. I see. This. You see my mouse here, here. Yeah. Ooh, I cut myself with this fucking thing so hard when I did the send because I just can't not touch it, right? And it's so fucking sharp on the edge here. I literally cut myself through it. I love the colors of the leaves. Do you dry them? Press dry them? I think we see this last week, right? I remember these. Crawl downstairs to ask my hubby if he's doing my table as he told me to say. Crawl downstairs to ask my hubby if he's doing my table as he told me to stay upstairs. Caught him sat eating an ice cream. Said she's gonna do it right now. See, your work is fantastic. Caught in the act. Kinda. Okay. Please consider supporting the channel here. Buymeacoffee.com. Thank you, Nightbot. Yes, it broke off easy. I filed it and put gold paint pan to finish. Not you saw the bigger one last time. Oh, yeah, cool. What kind of paint pen you use? Because every kind of paint pen I bought rubbed down after a while. And I just can't help it. Okay, next up. Ooh, this is cute. The sword earrings. Nice one. These are tiny. Look at your fingers. Oh my god, you are a giant. Why do you have so big fingers? What's wrong with you? I like ladies with big hands, by the way. Anyway, I'll send you a pic. I got to know. Tiny, teeny. I like them. I like them shorts. All right. Next up. Let's see what you guys been doing. Okay. These were done much better by Julia. Ooh. Can you just not do that? Sorry, I'm fighting my computer. Because being a bitch. Oh, I left her here for a week, so. Okay. Husky says, you are all inspiring me to get back to crafting. Get the fuck back to crafting. Hey, friend, good to see you, Graham. How are you doing, honey? How is the little one? Crafting is therapy. Yeah, I told you guys, crafting is therapy. Crafting makes life bearable. Art makes life bearable. And I need to get some food soon. But I don't have any money. I need to get food and I don't have money. Fuck. Anyway, where's my little window? Here. Blink. That's not it. That's it. Okay. Um, let's see. This is what Lauren made, and I love it. Doink. Boo! Don't be alarmed. These are not real ghosts, okay? Everybody calm down. Calm down. These are just art pieces. These are not real ghosts. I really hope. Sorry about the scooter noise. And in the background, that's not a tall glass of cum. Just to clarify, that's milk. Boo! Baby Eli is doing good. Crummy, yummy baby boy. I'm okay too. Glad to hear that, honey. I'm so glad to hear that. Hey, what? Don't you me? Cardman for dinner. Somebody have to keep this position going. It's I'm his deputy, gross guy. Dear God, it's a candle. No power. Yeah, that's what she said. Um, wrong channel again. No, this is my channel. Welcome to my madhouse. I just had my dinner. I might be seeing you out again in a minute. Oh, come on. Ladies, don't spit. Anyway. You can, this is the spirit of the evening. Um, oh boy. And I'm censoring myself so hard. It's like it's like a fraction of a percent of the things I think comes out of my mouth because you are ladies. Oh boy. Ah, I'm hungry. I need to get food. Hold on. I'll be back in a minute. Meanwhile, look at my stuff. I need to get food. Okay. Well, I'm back. Did everybody leave? Let me see how many people left the channel because of this intermezzo. Oh my god, one more person arrived. Hello, one more person. Welcome to the live stream. It's 19 of us now. This is fucking crazy. We never had this many people here. Why are you here? You don't have a life? Jesus Christ, go away. Or start talking. Anyway, I ordered some burger. A barbecue burger with some patatas. Are you pointing? Okay, let me just pick up where we were. Okay, now I'm gonna read back what you were talking about while I was away. Hope he's going for a pizza. Yeah, I am burger. Are you not pointing a finger at us? Yes, I do. I always point my finger at you. I hate the winter, dark night, Diane, but I have the feeling things are getting better for me. Yeah, it's all about the light. Winter and gray are awful. Thank God I live in Greece right now. But honestly, I love winter because... Okay, I rephrase that. I love winter and the cold and the dark if my home is warm and I feel safe at my home. Then I don't mind the fucking winter. Because it balances out. I'm still here. Okay, fuck. What do I have to do for you to run? I meant only possible alone, but we are here. Yep. It is impossible to describe to anyone who has not suffered, Diane. It is great to find a community where it is understood. And have the brightest daylight bulbs I find in my house. Okay, what did I miss? I swear to God. I lost it. I lost the message. Sorry about that. I wish I had a fireplace in my house, but sadly enough, no. I wish I had central heating, double glazed windows, and insulation in my house. I would trade my fireplace for that, and I wouldn't need to burn hundreds upon hundreds of kilos of wood per... Yeah, oh, tons of wood, technically. Literally, tons of wood every winter, so that I can warm up my bitch ass in the corner of the house, because the other corner of the house is still freezing the fucking cold. So, yeah, I would trade anything for central heating and insulation. And I would watch fireplace videos on my big screen TV. That's my unpopular take. Popular opinion. Oh boy. I used to live in a garage. Parking garage turned into apartment. That was fun. I had one window. Wait, Bela, do you live in our house? Yeah, I know, but I can imagine Croatia, Greece, kind of same climate. We are not even too far from each other, are we? Like, what, like 1,000 miles tops? Not even 1,000 miles. So yeah, it's just fucked up terrain, but Anyway, yeah, that's the only thing I hate about my house and living on Agina. The insulation of the buildings are fucked, and the heating is royally fucked because there's no gas on the island. There's just no gas, like pipes and shit. There's no, it doesn't exist here. It's electricity and wood. And let me tell you, like electric heating is not something you want to do. Hey, Jake's wife. So, are you Jake or are you Jake's wife? Can I call you a sir or can I call you a Mrs.? Now I'm confused. And I don't like to be confused. So state your gender now. Hi. I'm hungry. I'm the wife. Obviously, it says right there. I'm an idiot. Hi. Melissa, thank you, because it would be awkward to call you Jake's wife or Jake. Like I have enough weird name persons on this channel now. Hi, Jake's wife. Jake's wife. Oh my god, you guys. I found one of your rents and subbed. Well, welcome to the live stream. Thank you for subbing. Be aware that we don't do toxic positivity here. We talk shit, we throw shade. We have dirty jokes, dark jokes, and everything in between. We are not sensitive, we are not snowflakes, and we expect that from everyone to have a fucking hide. King shame is prohibited, and do we do politics? Yeah, sometimes we do politics, but anyway, yeah, that's it, really. So that's what we do here, and if you into that, like, you're welcome. But if you're not into that, that's not your channel. I'm sure you're gonna fit right in. I like to talk shit. My kind of girl. But we don't spit on the floor. Yeah, mama friend says we don't spit on the floor. I never do. And you ladies should not spit anyway, because ladies never spit. Ladies swallow. Anyway, please consider supporting the channel here. buymeacoffee.com. Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah, you came to the right place. Not a lady. Understood. I'm not gonna argue with that. Why would I? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm stretching. I'm breaking apart. Oh, I'm ripping apart by this on the seams, by the seams. I don't know about you guys, but I always get the muscle soreness one day after the workout. So if I work out on Monday, I can't move on Wednesday. And I'm afraid I'm gonna be fucked tomorrow. Oh, I can already feel the things that's supposed to spin, they don't spin as they're supposed to. Man, that's gonna hurt. I need to take this home. That's good. What else? I need my power bank. I'm not gonna be in the shop next week. I'm gonna take laptop home. Yeah, I need to work. I need to write quotes. So, studio gear. Do I need the studio gear? No, it's fine. I think I'm gonna do that. No, I'm in the U.S. Are Melissa? You're in the U.S. Nice. What part of the U.S. you're from? Because most of the gang, I mean, most of the gang here. No, the other way around. Most of the gang here are from the U.S. Indiana. I have no idea where that is, but I'm gonna check. Look, I'm an Eastern European boy. You can't expect me to know that. Pare para. Pare Calabrari. Indiana is. Ooh, you are at the big lakes upstairs. Upstairs, I mean, up north. Illinois, Ohio. What is it around you? I'm learning. Indiana, okay. Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio, Illinois, Kentucky. Fried chicken. That's all I know. Why is the worst place on earth? It's Indiana. What is your capital city? I need to know these things. I should be an educated person. You have a weird fucking flag. That's for sure. It borders with the Lake Michigan. You can go fishing there. It's cool. And the Ohio River. Yay. All right. Capital, Indianapolis. Ooh, I know that place. Racing. Something racing. You had Indians there. That's why it's called Indiana. Logical. Okay. I got the gist of it. How is it these days, Indiana? No, I wasn't talking dirty to the burger delivery guy. He's a gentleman. And don't fuck with the people who make your food. Trust me, I worked in the service industry. I mean the food serving industry. Ooh, I got stuff. Okay, this is gonna be a mukbang stream from now on. You can feast your eyes on me feasting. Oh, come on, barbecue. Oh. Ooh, that's vinegar. Okay, so let's see. Lauren says, I'm from USL, Florida. Yep, we know that. I mean, that Florida is a. Indianapolis. Yep. I'm in southern Indiana. Closer to Illinois and Kentucky. Pine Pond City. Hey, buddy. Says Connecticut, USA here. Connecticut is fucking expensive, as I heard. Oh my god, I just realized I paused the feed. Thought you were just talking, taking a long time getting food law. Well, as long as you wait a day between, you won't hurt your muscles, even if they're hurt. I have to render a wall tomorrow. I have to put in about 150 kilos of concrete on the wall. I can't say to the wall that, would you kindly put this on? Yeah, I'm gonna eat right in front of you. I told you this is gonna be a mukbang. Want some potato? Also, I don't share food. I buy one, but my food is my food. The world needs to learn that hamburgers not supposed to get bigger this way. They're supposed to get bigger this way. Honestly, how the fuck you eat this thing normally? There's no way. You also work with resin. Nice. Welcome to the gang. I have not I have not had a power or water since Wednesday 6:59. I have some damage, but minimal compared to my neighbors. Some lost their homes, some lost their roofs, some lost their cars. Fuck. City, New York City, that's very expensive. Okay. I am blessed but stressed, yeah. Same. I'm not complaining. I'm eating giant chocolate buttons. That's life. Mm. Frenos, before you slap that concrete up, are you painting the stone with PVA? Yes, ma'am. Um, First I use extremely diluted PVA. It soaks in the mold. Once that cures, PVA is polyvinyl acrylate and is generally called wood glue. The white stuff you put on wood when you do furniture shit. Once it cures, it cures into an epoxy-like material, but what is flexible, but still a membrane. So I'm putting it on the wall. Second layer, I put it on thick, and I mix some in the concrete as well. Okay. Oh my god, I used to love giant choc buttons. I don't even know what are they. What are chocolate buttons? It's a UK thing. I need to out buttons on my UK shopping. Got to go. Can't watch you eat those delicious looking fries. I cut out carbs. I'm sorry, honey. Your muscles will just grow. I'll send the paint pan info. Thank you, baby. Have a lovely day. Love you. Love you to bits. Bye, see ya. I learned this from funny story. This PVA trick. I worked in on a construction site with an old geezer. It was like just before retirement. He was a decky as well. He was a painter. And there's a mosquito in here. What the fuck is wrong with you, buddy? Fuck off. And I had this problem with peeling peeling plaster. And the guy was like, "Why don't you put some PVA on it? Just paint over it." I was like, "The fuck you're on about? Like PVA is for furnitures and wood shit." I'm like, "Don't fucking worry about it. You put it on, it cures, and it cures waterproof, and that's what you want." I was like, "Oh, oh, yeah, that's what we use in the industry for the last 40 years." Uh-huh. So this old bloke taught me everything I know on painting and decorating. He taught me how to cut in. Cutting in is like pulling a straight line with a brush on the wall without needing a tape or whatever, just with hand, being able to do a straight line. And he taught me how to do that. Just returned from Bucharest and Rome 2 weeks ago. Should have visited you on the way back. I'm not on the way. Like, Romania is far the fuck up. Like 10 hours off us. Like 14 hours from me, Bucharest. Rome is like a day and a half. I'm far. Like, I'm really, really far. And it's not because of the distance, it's because of the terrain and the roads. Also, don't just show up at the shop. Drop me a mail or... Alright. So drop me a mail or a fucking message because I'm not here. And if you turn up and I'm not here, that sucks. I come around, we have a beer, we have a coffee or whatever, you know. I'm down. Let me know. Ooh, Cadbury chocolate buttons are the best chocolate buttons in existence. But as I heard, they've been replaced with this cheap ass bucket chocolate lately. Say again what? What are you putting on the wall? PVA, polyvinyl chloride. It's wood glue. Yay! Wanna lick it off? Well, I'm not heading on a business meeting anyway, so I don't give a fuck. And a good sash brush, yeah. I mean, honestly, everybody swears on different brushes, right? Hamilton, Harry's brushes. I just can't name them right now. The yellow one with the red letters, the other one with the red letters. I mean, everybody has like the ice fusion brushes. Everybody has their own favorite. And it really depends on the shape of your hand, the strength of your arm, and just how you move. My favorite ones used to be the red tail brushes. Red tail, because they had a long handle, very thin long handle, wide front, and it was angled sash, and it was cut in like this as well. And I was able to like cut in with that forever. And if you are a proper painter, a brush like that takes about 3-4 years to ruin, because of the friction, the hair of the brush just gets old. But honestly, like, a good brush is key. For example, I restarted the decorating company here in August, and my cutting in brush was bolted back together, epoxy back together, zip tied back together, and I was still working with that brush, right? When it was so old, and the whole thing was like kept hold together with like tape and shit. When it was so old, I was like, it's time to get a new one, and I actually had to get in touch with a factory in the UK, Axis Decor, and tell them to send me 3 of their brushes. I don't care how much it costs, money is not an option, but send me 3 of their brushes. And those are my special cutting in brushes, and that's what I use to paint anything, really, because that is literally molded to my hand, like the way it pulls, the friction, everything, every little detail of a brush It's like the brush chooses the painter, you know, the one chooses the wizard. But anyway, do you all craft? I do resin, crochet, make shirts, and wood signs. Yeah, we all. This is a maker's hangout. So basically, imagine Sunday night, the shop has closed, and we all come around to the shop, different artists, makers, and we just fucking hang out. It's night for me, it's morning for someone, it's an afternoon for someone else. But it's a Sunday hangout, you know. We just shoot shit, showcase what we've done in the week. If we have some problems, issues we don't know the solution for, we talk about it, you know, we try to figure it out. We shout out each other, we subscribe to each other's YouTube channels, we shout out each other's businesses. We help out each other, really. And that's basically what this live streaming turned into. We just hang out and talk about stuff. But we are all makers here. Sometimes I use PVA as a pouring medium instead of expensive stuff. What do you mean by pouring medium, Nani? Okay, now I do that without a shirt. Mate, come on now. You know that's on my OnlyFans. You can get that from my Grinder profile. You just gave yourself a dinner medal. I love that. I will use that from now on. That will live forever. I will pass it on to my grandchildren. Dinner medal. I love that. Friend, what is your YouTube channel? And I'll check you out. Marissa, I don't have a YouTube channel, honey. I'm not that good. Of course you are. Mama Fran is our collective grandma here on the channel. So, oh yeah, and basically almost everybody has their own thing on a live stream. Like, Carl is our resident deviant, and if Carl is not here, then I'm the resident deviant. Fran is our resident grandma. Marcy is our emotional support with Diane. Wendy is our reckless tomboy who is doing reckless shit. MJ also. Rebecca is my sexy sugar mummy. I don't know. Everybody has their own shtick. Also, Wendy is the Lordess, Duchess of Dripping Ink art from today. All right. Let's see. That's cool. Most of my people are VTubers. I'm looking to sub to craft people too. Well, you're here, honey. Welcome to the shit show. I usually make videos where I experiment with shit. Check out my channel. Yeah, not lately because of construction works, but yeah. What the fuck is a VTuber, by the way? Pouring medium, 80% to acrylic paint. Oh, you mean the pouring paint art thing we talked about like 4 months ago, and I totally forgot it, but I saved your email you told me. Got it. I remember now. So about months ago we talked about this, and you sent me over everything I need to know about pouring art, which is like when you pour different kind of paints over a canvas and just let it pour, and you just put silicone drops in it and alcohol drops in it, and it turns into different shapes. Um, so that, and you use PVA for that? Okay, so PVA is the pouring medium, 80%, got it. Acrylic paint, 20%, got that. A splash of water for consistency, yeah, because it has to have the consequency. English, I speak it. I swear to my fucking mother. Consistency, 20. Okay, consistency is like thick cream, double cream, ish, soda, kinda. And I'm the PITA. You have mail. Yes, ma'am. What is pita? I've watched a few of your videos. Oh my boy. A VTuber is a person that just smokes weed on YouTube. Ew. Why? Why would anyone do that? Like snort cocaine from a Colombian whore's ass. Sorry, grandma. But like smoke weed? It's like such a bitch move. And why are you streaming that thing? Why would anyone watch somebody getting high on YouTube? Why? Why? Am I out of touch or the children are wrong? We used to pop pills, snort anything that can be powdered, and went to raves and just danced until we couldn't move. It was amazing. Now people sit in front of a camera and smoke fucking weed. I'm allergic to THC, by the way. This. Okay. So Lauren sent me an email showing me why her house has no electricity. I just have to show this to you. You're not gonna fucking believe this. Hey Carl, what was dinner? Be back for a minute. Okay, good. Please consider supporting the channel here. Buymeacoffee.com. Thank you, Nightbot. So yeah, let me just show this to you. So, Lauren had no power and she barely survived the whole fucking stormy thingy. That's why she has no electricity. They can't get to us to fix it. Yeah, that's bad. Can I zoom in on you? Yeah, dude. Oh boy. Like, don't they have like these generators to put it on the road so that people have electricity and shit? Yeah, that's normal. That's like a normal road in the Balkans, darling. Like this is like we drive on this shit. I'm joking, of course. Tell me that's not a gas pipe. Right here. Yeah, it should be deeper. The gas pipes are not that high. Yeah, that's alright. That's fun. Lauren's house over here. Let's snoop on Lauren. Maybe we can see her. No. Dang it. Well, This sucks ass. But I would get them to get us, like, when we had this shit happening in the UK, in the village I lived in, because we lived like in the corner of Ashdown Forest, like literally end of my street was the forest where Winnie the Pooh takes place. Um, the 100 acres. Or it was inspired by. Anyway, so every spring we basically get swamped. So because like the that part of the village was built on a oh, what is it called? You know, the land which is like a quagmire kind of thing. And electricity, we have these electric transfer boxes, and they like underwater all the time. And anyway, so we get these like 18-wheeler trucks coming out, and they just giving us electricity until the end of while they're fixing it. Anyway, let me see what you wrote. Piri piri spatchcock chicken, parsnips, roast potatoes, and veggies. Jesus Christ, man. You have a life. Like, you eat proper food and shit. Purple rain. What is purple rain? I need information there. The road coming of floodplains. Thank you. The road coming the other direction is so impassable due to massive Spanish oak trees down across the roadways. They've been trying to cut through and break those up 4 days already. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I got that. So the whole thing is fucked. But at least you can collect some wood if you need it for free, I guess. Yeah, I will do some sacrifices for you, for the elder gods. I'm gonna count how long does it take to Creepy to turn up now. Anyway, um, I need to drink. There you go. It's my water bottle. Uh, I would literally just tell everybody, whoever lives there, to get their fucking asses up the couch, and I would distribute chainsaws, axes, road fixing equipment, and it's like, let's fix our village. You know what I mean? That's what we do here. We can't rely on a government or anything like that. I mean, yeah, but I guess the US is different because of the laws and regulations. You can't do life-threatening shit because you can sue the government or whatever. Ah, fuck. I mean, Storm is like losing your home, what you put your whole life into. I can't even fathom. Like, I can't even afford a home. I imagine, like, just for a second, just play with the idea. I put together enough money to be able to buy an apartment or a house. I worked 20 years on that house to make it livable and nice the way I want it. And then nature fucks me over and I lose my house. My house got destroyed. I'm living in an earthquake area. We have like 3 or 4 earthquakes a year. And luckily, all of the earthquakes since 1950 something are just barely anything. Point I'm making is, I just imagine myself, I'm 37 now. If I can buy a house right now, today, and work another 20 years to pay it off and, make it nice and turn it into a home, I will be 57, almost 60 years old. And then a storm comes and overnight levels it. I don't even know how to continue from there. Like, how do you stand up from there? You spend 3/4 of your life building something which gets taken away overnight. Just playing with this idea, just imagining me being in a position of a person. It's interesting, but I like. I mean, it's weird, but I like to do this. I like to. I don't know. I used to do this since I was a kid. I like to switch places, as I call it. I imagine the situation that somebody is into and imagine living a life in that position from the beginning to the end, and dealing with their life, you know it's really hard to put it in words, but it's like changing places, but it's not just hypothetically. It's like I actually get emotionally disturbed, really, and mentally. Anyway, so the point is that this is like, if you don't have like enough resources to, you know what, there is a thing, there is a computer game. I know many of you not a gamer and don't know much about computer games. I need to wipe my hands because they are sticky of barbecue sauce. So there's a computer game called Elite Dangerous. And this computer game is about spaceships and traveling in space and going from planet to planet and do whatever you like. This game has been developed in the last 40 years or so. And the point in this game is that you can be a good guy or you can be a bad guy. But when you die, like I don't know, you get in a fight, your ship explodes, whatever happens to your ship, that's it. You need to start from ground zero. You don't load the save back 5 minutes ago and take a different route. No, you go back to your space station, or the space station, or whatever the fuck you call it, and whatever money you had in the bank, you need to use to buy yourself a new spaceship. So the rule of the game is never fly without a rebuy. And the lesson with this is you have to have enough money in your savings so you can purchase the current spaceship you have once again, and it wouldn't hurt you. And you need to do quests and missions and this and that for it. But I just imprint this situation onto a destroyed house, a destroyed life's work. And I would say the only logical way to go about this is only buy a house when you can afford buying another one. or rebuilding it from scratch, and it doesn't hurt you. There was this interview with this black dude, probably a rap star, singer. I don't even fucking know. Is it Ice Cube or I don't know. I just remember he was a black dude. Could be Shaq. I don't even fucking remember. Uh, and he said that I only buy things that I can afford to lose. And I only spend 10% of my total bank account, or not 10%, but a specific percent of my total bank account value in a month or whatever, so that he has like a massive ass cash reserve, 10 times more than he uses. And he said this gives him safety. This is the safety net. And this also can be called don't fly without a rebuy. But yeah, I'm literally questioning my future plans of my life. I probably won't buy a house with my lost money. I will have enough savings to be able to buy another one. Or not another one, at least like one and a half. But anyway, let me read what you just said. Have you clean water, Lauren? Oh yeah, how the fuck you get clean water, Lauren? Goodness knows, but I guess you just have to. Must be awful, especially if you didn't have an insurance. I'm 46 and I don't think I can ever imagine if I had to start all over. Yeah. Circa 1981 Elite. Yeah, and I think that's a British game. Yeah, and it came out on C64 and ZX Spectrum. But I think it was a Spectrum game. But I might be wrong. I have hazy memories on this. But yeah, like, I mean, what is life really? Like, is life about buying a house, getting yourself a property, you know, getting a car? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, is that really the goal anymore? Like back in my parents' days, and I guess your parents' days, or in your days, in some Acorn Electron, yeah, that's the company. Um, so back in your days or your parents' days, people got married when they were like 23, 4. They were able to afford a house, buy a house from one single wages, buy a car, raise children. And nowadays, it's just so out of reach for the everyday individual who doesn't come with inherited money. Like, I will not inherit anything or haven't inherited anything, and I have no parents to have or anything. So I need to build everything on my own. But now I'm thinking is like I'm renting a house. If anything happens to that house, I just move to another place. But if that house would be my house, I would be royally fucking fucked. Also, if that would be my house, I was supposed to pay taxes and shit on that house every year. And but the point is that I can lose that place anytime. Like, I mean, if I have a stable income, it doesn't really matter, right? But and I've been playing with this idea as well that Maybe renting until the end of my life is not even that bad. Because I can always move. You know, there's this quote in a very, very famous movie. Not many people remember the quote. I mean, the movie. The most of people remember the movie, but what's that? What you guys talking about? With the storm coming, we sorted 11 gallons of toilet water. Flushing had 4 gallons for drinking and 4 cases of bottled water as well. We had plenty of drinking water still. It's just the two of us and 3 cats, but we are on our last gallon for flushing. Lauren, when did you start on the wine? What wine? Carl, what are you on about? Anyway, so as I was saying, like, there is this quote in this very famous movie, and the quote roughly says that the bees in the hive are not slaves. The queen of the hive is the slave because the bees can always fly away, but the queen has to be in the hive. And that made me think that things that you own end up owning you. And that is a quote from Fight Club, which I watched when I was 14, and it shaped me to the person into the person who I am right now. And I think it has something to teach every human being on consumerism and chasing the American dream, which is not even a dream. It's being a wage slave and then consumer slave. The dream is to wake up in the morning, do whatever the fuck you want to do, enjoy your life, make sure you challenge yourself into supporting your own family, and then go to bed and wake up the next morning and stop counting the hours and stop counting the days. Just let it happen. Don't be don't be a slave for time and digging money out for the big corporations. Living out of a rucksack has something to be said for, to be honest. True freedom from things. Yeah, but it has so much loneliness in it, so much rootlessness, so much of being alone and helplessness too as well. Living out of a rucksack is not that fucking romantic. I know that fucking firsthand. Because of you living out of a rucksack makes you lonely in the worst possible way. And humans are social animals. We live in packs. And that's the important thing. I think the key is not living out of a rucksack, but make sure that you and your neighbor are surviving to their finest. And your neighbor makes sure that you and his other neighbor lives the finest life. And their neighbor makes sure that your neighbor and their neighbor, like, we lost our local communities because of that. Hey, Melissa. See you later. Oh, baby girl. I wish I could send you a bottle of wine. I have a bottle of red from Bordeaux. I got it from a French friend, and I don't drink. I would happy to send it to you. Yeah, our neighbors aren't really like that. That's the problem. When everything shuts down, when everything fails, the person next to you is the only person you can rely on. And you need to, everybody needs to reach out to their neighbor. And I think, sorry about that. So, and I think that's the most important thing. Take care, friend. Give a hug to the guinea pigs. In a world where you and thanks for coming by. In a world where you can be anything, be kind. I disagree. Don't be kind because you're gonna be taken advantage of. Be reasonable. Be logical. Be helpful. But kindness, just kindness in itself, people that the problem is that people know that you won't say no, and they will take advantage of that. Not everybody, some of them, but they will run you in the ground. I know personally a lot of stories of kind-hearted people who got taken advantage of, and they literally lost everything they had because they were kind. They just wanted to help. Be ruthless, defensive, and if somebody you like and you think they're worthy for your defense, you need to make sure that you defend them as well, and they will do the same for you. Try to find the like-minded people. Being kind in itself is a lie. Pacifism, being kind, being soft, being gentle is the way to give up your, I don't know how to put this in words. English, it's not my first language, as you know, but I'm trying to explain that you need to be rigid and cold and strong, and kindness will lead you to the other way where people will just thread on you. You need to pick your fights though. You know what I mean? Yeah, we are still here. Hi, friend. Hi, creepy. Be kind to people who respect you and trust. Yeah, I think so. But that comes as natural. Like you don't have to pay attention to that. You know, like don't have to do it. Oh, you know what I mean? Like it's just being. It just happens. Be impervious. I have no idea what that word means. It's the first time I'm reading that ever in my life.
You'll be kind until you have a reason not to be, period. I am way more defensive. I think the exact opposite, to be honest. I'm not being kind until I am. No, that's stupid. I am being helpful, okay, and reasonable, but I keep my distance. And kindness would. Okay, so being helpful and reasonable means that if somebody is hungry and they're in front of my house, I bring food outside. Kindness is inviting the person into my house and giving them food. This is how I look at this. I hope it makes sense somehow. So kindness is like selflessness. It's like I put your help to help you ahead of my own needs or safety or whatever. But I'm trying to explain that I would do anything for my own safety and my family's safety. You know what I mean? You have an amazing neighbor, Wendy, for sure. Um, I didn't say don't say no, nah. I didn't say don't say no. I said be kind. I understand what you said. No, I'm not putting words in your mouth. Definitely not. I didn't say be a yes man. I just have a different meaning of kind, I think, than you do. Always use caution, but kindness is free. I think then I have like a different kind of definition for this word than you do. I'll have a look at it. Let me just define this word quickly. Because as once a very wise man said, if you want to have a nice argument, you need to define your terms beforehand. Kind. Kindness. Oh, fuck you. Kind behavior. That's stupid. This doesn't give me a definition. Kindness is behavior marked by ethical characteristics, a pleasant disposition, and concerns and consideration for others. It is considered to be a virtue and is recognized as a value in many cultures and religions. Yeah, to a point. Okay, now I understand what you've been talking about, Laura. I agree that so kindness is a behavior marked by ethical characteristics. Yes, I agree with that. You have to have ethical characteristics in your behavior. A pleasant disposition. I don't necessarily agree with that because I am who I am and I'm not gonna play anything. If you don't find it pleasant, that's it is what it is. And concern and consideration for others to a point. I access concern and consideration to others until my own safety and health is not compromised or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't sacrifice myself for others unless it's one of my closest circles. Then I would die for that person. But now I understand what you've been talking about. Yeah, kindness is alright. Kindness is a state of mind, it's not a state of your pocket. Yeah, true. Me about to have a meltdown. Calm down, dude. Looking after the vulnerable as an act of kindness towards the less fortunate. Yeah, but what if the vulnerable takes advantage of your kindness? And you have to go visit that vulnerable person every day and they demand you cook and clean them every fucking day and they take it as natural. They don't even thank you after a few months. After a few years, they demand you cook for them. It happened to my mother. I saw this happen. I saw this play out in person. Kindness doesn't mean you put yourself in a state of being without. I understand that. I'm not I'm not disagreeing with you that you have to be kind. I am drawing a line on how far I'm going with my kindness. Like I am not kindless endlessly. I'm not kind endlessly. So there is a line when I say, okay, this is how far my kindness goes from this point on. And my line is usually lower than normal people's because that's what I saw in my that's how I grew up. To me, kindness comes naturally, but sometimes I really shouldn't have been kind. That's what I'm saying. Kindness is the quality of being gentle, caring, and helpful. We have been treated with such kindness by everybody. Yeah, I think it's a learned thing mainly. Like, right? Like you learn this from examples in your life, and maybe some people that's why like me who just trying to keep it at arm's distance, or or some people just go all out and they get hurt and they get damaged and they get ruined and they learn their lesson or not. Yeah, I think I see your point. Like the airlines teach you, put your oxygen mask before helping others. Because oxygen makes you high. You accept your fate that you are 45,000 feet up in the air and you will die. That's not using kindness the first time it is. The continued abuse, if you take it, is stupid. Please don't take offense on your mom. Um, no, I disagree with that. In this specific case, my mom was extremely smart. My mom was extremely smart, and she had a very high IQ and EQ as well. The problem was that she felt sorry for the person, and she wanted to help her, and she gaslighted herself because she has been gaslighted, and that's nothing to do with stupidity. That is literally exploiting somebody's kindness, and I saw this happen many times, many fucking times in when I worked in the hospitality and catering industry as a waiter, as a manager. So many people restart their life waiting tables or tending bars or washing dishes. I I heard so many stories there. People just carried on being kind because there were such empaths, right? And it is nothing to do with with stupidity, or with they know what's happening, right? They're aware of it. They just take it because they think they are stronger than what they can take. They think they're tougher, so they can take it more and more, and they hope it will change. They know what's happening. They're fully aware of that. And that's how kind people become cold people, distant people. That's how I became who I am right now. That anyone wants anything with me, anyone wants anything from me, we keep it at an arm's distance. Anybody needs help, um, keep it at an arm distance. I'm kind to a point, but I built my fence around myself, and I'm not letting go of that, and that is because how my kindness has been played with or abused. You know what I mean? It's a lesson that everybody learns after a while, I think, but you have to have some manner of self-preservation, otherwise your survival is doomed. You know what I mean? I understand what you mean. Mom situated. I'm sorry she was used like that. I don't care. I'm not sorry. She died. I don't even know where she's buried. I don't care. Um, it's just another human. Um, what I care about is that these examples have given me a head start on learning human behavior and being able to evolve into a state where I can be self-preservant, to the point. But yeah, don't be sorry about that. Like, sorry doesn't change anything. Sorry, it's sad, but that's not the worst thing that happened. You know. Um, how should I put this? So you don't have to be sorry about that. It's a normal thing that happens in life, and it doesn't affected me whatsoever fucking ever. I just I just don't know how to keep people safe from being too kind. You must remember I'm a retired EMT and 911 dispatcher and operator. Yeah, I mean you've seen everything. I know. Yeah, especially in the States. I'm sure you've probably been through all that shit. And like in all of us, like you're the most experienced on this shit because you saw it firsthand happen. But people have to play defensively, and everybody has to learn how to play defensively and build a community around you and build a team around you and make sure that you keep each other safe. Neighborhoods, physical reality things. Kindness example I should have used earlier. I'm listening, I'm watching. So as I was saying, like that's also kind of kindness, like taking care of everybody around you. But don't go so far that you would be, I don't know, it's just it's hard to explain because you need to be defensive as well. So you need to make sure that you don't put yourself in a way of losing your money, losing your life, losing your health. You said you hadn't played with Gold Leaf yet, but seemed intrigued. I'd had abundance, so I sent you some, but I'm still having very plenty. I shared. Yeah, but that's I wouldn't call it kindness, you know. That's gracious or fuck. I don't have the vocabulary to explain this to you right now. So I don't have the vocabulary to explain this to you, but kindness is based on it's based on ethics and morals, you know? What you just did was more of a I don't know this word. I'm sorry. I just don't have the vocabulary for this. I'm gonna translate it from Hungarian. Give me a second. I need to translate this from Hungarian. I have a fly on my face. Generosity. That's the word. I knew this word. I speak English. So it's generous from you. You know what I mean? Don't mix everything with kindness. I'm going to quit resin. I dropped a lollipop stick in my mold with a carved piece in it. Now I have a shit ton of air bubbles in it. The resin is too far gone to recover. Now I have to make another. Send the picture right now. Let's see what we can do. Let's use hive mind. Let's go using good judgment. True. Send the picture, Carl. I want to help you. Oh my god, it's 10 p.m. I need to go to bed. It's okay, we will English you. Thank you. Kind of. It could be both. Oh, guys. I'm gonna wait for this picture from Carl because I really want to see this situation and share it with you and see if we can fix it. I don't want you to fucking give up. I don't allow it. I don't let you give up, brother. You're gonna pull through this as a team. Whoever's left here. All right. Good night, Pine. Oh, Carl, these are just normal crafting problems. Don't quit so easily, says Lauren. It's just another fucking Tuesday in our lives, isn't it? All right. Okay, I really have to go then. Got a long wait. I'm making another mold. I'm hot glue happy. Okay, dude, send it over. Okay, I'll see if I can help you. See if we can figure it out together, you know? And yeah, guys, I need to say goodbye because I'm just falling asleep at this point. Send it over, Carl. We discuss it in email, you and I. And if we can't come to a conclusion, we bring it to the next roundtable next Saturday. And we'll see if we can do something with that. All right. Thanks very much for this, girls, guys. I had really, 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 really good fun. I enjoyed it. And thank you very much for coming by. I really need to go to bed. I love you guys all to bits. We're gonna have a video coming this week from the exhibition. And meanwhile, just, you know, watch my old shit, please. Make my numbers go. Share my shit, you know. Keep this channel alive while I'm plastering houses and painting houses. Love you guys all. Take care now. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good anything. Bye.